yo, 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 yo. How have you all been in my absence? What up, what up, what up, what up? I was kind of unsure what to play. If I should try and go back PoE, or if I should continue with Diablo, or if I should play Total War, which is kind of my little guilty pleasure at the moment. Having a lot of fun with the new... You deserve waiting so long. Didn't I give you a lot? I think I did. I was thinking what to do. I think we'll keep doing D4 for a bit. It seems a little bit stupid to like start something new or go back PoE when I'm gonna be streaming today and Wednesday, probably not Thursday, and for sure not Sunday, Monday, and then probably not Wednesday either. So we have like 2, maybe 3 streams, and then there's a break again, and then we'll be back. So yeah, it seemed a little bit stupid to start something new, although I would have liked to play Total War at the moment. Total War was so much fun. And then if I were to go back to PoE as well, it's the same problem, right?
I must wait a moment.
And there's still bosses and stuff that I haven't done here. Let's just do... I'm thinking just farm out some... Continuing Raft would be relaxed. Oh, Raft is so good. Raft is so good. I'd also like to... Valheim just got a new update, and I kind of got stuck on that because it required a little bit too much work for what it was getting of, like, in terms of attention. But as a stream game, I think Valheim would be really good. They just had a new update. No Valheim? Did you mean Valheim not Raft, or do you mean no, like no Valheim? As in no thank you. Yeah, and honestly, I also just deleted them today because they're more than a year old, and I'm simply not gonna get it done. It just, like, if I go look at them, if I go look at the let's see. Oh, did I only ever put out one? Wow. I guess I only put out one. Can I not just see it? Yeah. I guess I only put out one. You promised awesome Valheim content. Oh shit, we spent a whole minute here. We can still do Valheim eventually. I did have some really good shit in there. I did build a pretty cool house and stuff. It's just... I didn't really find a, what's it called, something that worked. And it took too long to do the stuff, it seems like. I need to revisit it. I do still have all the stuff, but now I don't have the... Oh yeah. Yeah. We'll start over. Maybe we'll take a look at what I built before I delete the save, right? Like, We could go in and we could check what house I ended up building. We can check where I ended up building, how it ended up looking, and what I was doing, and then we can start over. That's at least the idea. Hope they'll fix the mods. I don't really use mods. There's only one mod that I would think about using for Valheim, and it's essentially a farming mod, so that you can, like, so you don't have to put down every single plant, but you can put down like a massive grid all at once. And I'm not sure if they added that to the game themselves or what they did. That is the only thing I would consider modding. I missed one crucial line. What did I miss? New Fallout 4. That game is good. I don't think it holds up well for subsequent playthroughs, but as a one-off, I had a lot of fun. I don't actually remember if I managed to finish it all the way. Oh Lord, he nearly killed me. Oh, whoopsie.
I must wait.
No! The freaking... what's it called? You remember, like, yesterday I never finished? I got to the institute, right? And I found the boy. And that's about it, right? And then I kind of stopped, right? Or maybe... yeah, exactly. I had a lot of hours in that game, though. Massive game. It's a little bit annoying that it doesn't stick to the one I set it to. I have to pick every time. I don't know how they missed these sort of things. Like, it's such a rudimentary fucking UI thing that it stays on whatever the fuck I picked last time. Just like it did in D3. So I don't have to pick every time. It just makes you wonder if they're just completely inept at video game design. I'm glad you enjoyed them, Bonjo. I was having a lot of fun making them. I think it was one of those things that got cut short by WoW. Or maybe Smite took over? I'm not sure. What took over? I don't know why I stopped. It's one of those things, if you are playing a game like that, and for whatever reason you ever stop it, getting back into it is so hard. WoW has ruined so many games for me in that regard. I'm having a little bit of the same right now with PoE, if I'm honest. Because I know that I'm not just gonna get back in and pick up where I left off. I know I'm gonna have to make a new build. So it's kind of like, ugh. Now it's a bit of a challenge. All of a sudden it's like, ooh. Gotta go back into it. And there is a little bit of the maybe I should just wait until next season or next league popping up. If I can't find something I'm excited about now. But at the same time, there are things that I want to do, and I do have a lot of fun when I play it. But I'm just a little bit out of it now, and then it's about getting back in, and the game almost have to win me over again. All of you viewers suffered because of WoW. Oh yeah, for sure. That is true. If I would have just stuck to Smite, bro. Like the recipe for success for me like 7-8 years ago. Will you play France classifies 44? I have no idea what that is. It's an XCOM style game. It depends. If the it depends. That's not a type of game I usually play. XCOM is very much the exception for me. It requires that there's something about it that I find appealing. There needs to be something to hook me in with it. XCOM was kind of like a fluke. I got it for free, and I was like, oh, let's just fucking try it. And I had so much fun. France classified 44. Is it like Second World War stuff?
Wait a minute.
I didn't even see what happened to me. Yeah, World War II, I figured, yeah.
I cannot use that.
So the cell of the game is like a World War II like storyline, I'm guessing.
I'm not ready yet.
those tornadoes just one-shot me? Okay, bro. Dude, I really... What they did with... Like, the pit is cool and all.
Cannot.
But the freaking one-shot mechanics that are just there, and it's not about anything other than either kill the boss really quickly or avoid one-shots forever.
I must wait a moment.
Holy! Oh no, not Lilith. Bro.
I need more spirit.
Oh my lord. Will you please just die? Jesus. Blech. No little body, but since watching two missions, mighty jingles how to are gonna. Okay. I'm guessing you did not play Phoenix Point. No, no. Like the only XCOM style game I've ever played is XCOM. I was considering playing the Warhammer version, like the Warhammer XCOM, whatever it is.
Equitable
But ultimately I didn't.
My hammer sings on your return.
This is so annoying. Oh, I'm not entirely sure, Captain Noob. At this point, it feels more like I have goals to reach, and I'm not dreading it. I have to play the pit, which is what I wanted for D4 to have. But the thing is, as with all other things D4, they couldn't just... They couldn't just, what's it called, implement what worked from D3. They had to go and try and put their own crap spin on it. So, I don't know why, but it just feels less... It feels like less than, what's it called, than D3. I think it's because these are so closed. I feel like I'm just on a circuit, right? Like I'm just... It is just press W and kill everything in your way. There's no like open maps and decisions to be made, really. It's just a path with some monsters in the way. And the balancing is all fucking over the place. Like these things are easy. They're nothing. They're just cannon fodder. And then you come to the boss, and the boss is just freaking a damage sponge like no other, and the boss doesn't do anything. It just lives forever, and then it has something that appears every like couple of seconds, like a different boss that comes in like a shadowy version of it, and it comes in every like, I don't know, 15 seconds depending on which ability it is. Usually they'll have like 3 different ones that come in frequently, one that comes in relatively rare, and then a Lilith thing. There's 2 of those that comes in, but usually only once per fight, and all of them one-shot you no matter what they are. So it's just kill the boss while trying to dodge that, and you need to do like, I don't know how many fucking runs of this in order to get your gear to a point where you can actually try and push these things. You know what? I am actually going to take time out of my... What's it called? My timed event here in order to ban. That's how bad that was. And yeah, if you don't complete it in time, what's it called? You don't get the rewards that you're really here for. And every time you die, it takes off more and more seconds. So it's just fun to dodge one-shot abilities. Oops. So yeah, it's kind of impressive. This is the most open one, to be fair. I just complained that nothing is... Sounds like fun. Like, the system itself is more interesting than maps. And I do like the fact that it's sort of guaranteed progression. Right? Like, it's not I go in here and maybe I get something. I go in here and I definitely get something I can use. Maybe I'll get something really good. That part is nice. Yeah, I know you're taking the piss. It's just, it's impressive that they had one job. One job. And it was to implement fucking greater rules. Like, look at this. This is the boss, right? And these little red circles, he's now gonna spawn shit. And he spawned them in my dog, so you didn't get to see them. Here comes another red circle. And each one of these balls will one-shot me. And now it should be time for a little bit rarer one to come in. No, it's him again. This one. This one's a bit bigger. So he's gonna do a bunch of circles. There, there, there. If I stand in those, I get one shot. Maybe I can avoid the big one. Not quite by the looks of it. Maybe. But the boss doesn't do anything himself. It's just a sponge. And there, completion. Pick up my loot. Pick up what I'm here for. Zone out. And we go again. And this is obviously farming, right? So farming is always a bit tedious. But I don't really want to push it either, because the boss is just going to have more HP, still do nothing. And the mechanics that I have to dodge is still going to just one-shot me. And I'm just going to have to dodge them for longer. And then this shit, it doesn't remember the level I'm running. So I have to manually put it every time. Which is fucking annoying. So yeah, it's... They gave a lot of the things people wanted, and obviously they implemented in fucking dog shit ways, because it is the Diablo team after all. Which is so impressive. It's so impressive that they can have otherwise giga wins and just screw it over. Like, they added a sort of crafting mechanism. What do they do then? Make it complete freaking RNG. And then limit the amount of times you can roll it. Like, both of those together just makes it absolutely obnoxious. Because now you have to Giga RNG to get your item. You have to Giga RNG to freaking craft the item. And then afterwards you have to Giga RNG to upgrade the item. It's kind of like every time you made a good crafted item, right? Every single time you crafted a good item in PoE, you'd have to use an annul orb and hope it didn't break. Or rather, every time you craft a good item, you'd have to use a corruption orb You'd have to. And if it bricked, well, too bad. You can't do it again. And then just the pricing of things is ludicrous. Like the amount of gold you need in this game is fucking silly. I think I have like I have over 100 million. Yeah, 104, almost 105 million gold. I don't have that much. Like honestly, one crafting session and I could be broke again. And I have 105 million gold. It wouldn't take much more than a crafting session for me to spend all of it. It has problems. Gameplay is fun though. There's something about the simplicity of making a character and having just a tad more, like just the ease of character creation, or sorry, character building, and the simplicity of it combined with just a little bit added, what's it called, complexity in gameplay as opposed to PoE. It has something going for it, I will admit. Each of these lines will one-drop me, yeah? I don't know what he does. Oh, he spawns little tornadoes that blends in with mine, and they will all one-shot me. Oh, this is the big one. This is Lilith coming in and trying to kill me. All of what she does will one-shot me as well. So it's just bueno. We should have gotten enough to upgrade something now, so we might as well get the little boost. I'm wondering if I should convert some and upgrade my little helmet. Just to get everything going. But I don't really feel like the stats on it are that impactful. I didn't roll well on the damage while shapeshifted, which is the one I want. There's critical strike damage. I could hit that. That would be helpful. It's kind of a 50-50 to hit something good. I guess we should do that. How much do we need for it?
I'm not ready yet.
All of them are... No, the boots are not either. Okay, the boots are not either. So we do need to do that. How much do we need for this? 120. So we need 240 and how much? We need 300. 300. How much do I have right now? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I have 3 of these. And then 1 small. So what's that? 75. So that's 225. And I needed 300, right? Okay, so we have to go again. I guess we could try a higher one, but I just don't feel like it. Apparently the highest pushed one is 141 and it's obviously a barbarian. And it's like Thorn's Barb, so it just builds all the defense in the world and relies on things to hit it. I don't want to play that. Oh, great. Cockroach.
I'm not ready yet.
You were playing the real game, POV. I just answered a comment before going live. I think I uploaded... So the thing on the VOD channel is I'm not entirely sure what the content of each mod is, because the only difference in title is a number. But what I could kind of gather is that he commented on a full POB stream. It's something like, wow, W gameplay, such amazing, or whatever. It's like, if you're truly a PoE player, you know that if you are a PoE player, you know that the true game is PoE. Did you get the life stagger to work, or did you decide to go for something else? Last we talked, you were thinking about trying to make it a little bit speedier, but you were also saying it wasn't really feasible, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it was. Did you say it was totally doable, or it was barely doable? If I recall correctly, it was totally doable to make it faster, but it wasn't really doable to make it as fast as you would like it. Yeah, that's what I remember. You were saying that it was too slow. You're intrigued by Maven's spell and want to make a build around that? That is actually what I'm looking at right now as well. I was looking at making, what's it called, because the Maven build is power charges, right? I was looking at something with the Legion gem that gives you spell damage scaling based on power charges, and then stack a crap ton of power charges and turn them into defensives with the Maven build. That was the... And then if it was an Inquisitor, you could use the same Legion gem like you had on one of yours to also give you ailment immunity. That would be a lot of checkboxes ticked within the same concept and make it a lot easier to fix the rest, I was thinking. Oh, it's recoup. Oh. I haven't gone further than just concept. I thought it was actually I thought it was a shield. Then maybe it's not gonna work. Stay in there. Decide to stack total because you can, resulting in... Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. OSES. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought it was a freaking Aegis. I have to go back to the drawing board with my idea, I think.
I must wait a moment.
All 3 ele purities to get 87% res across the board. Oh, nice. That's pretty good.
Return soon.
Probably should have crafted now. I might as well get the upgrades, right? It's kind of stupid not to. But then again, the boost is not going to be neither damage nor survivability. Hopefully it'll be speed, but it might be spirit gen, which I don't really need right now. Like, the only useful thing the boost masterwork could land on is kind of speed, I think. It's fucking tanky and it deals about 18 mil. Holy shit, okay. That's nuts. Yeah, if you have that much LA recoup, then all you need is to kind of just try to not get one shot, right? That's child's play compared to the other builds. Okay. I was thinking about getting as many power charges as I could. And then what's it called? And then using that spell damage per power charge with the belt from Maven and Relikish Impatience. But I haven't really gotten much further than that. But that sounds like it could be cool. Second build is completely insane. You're gonna like it. Is that the toy for next league, or are you gonna go blast it now? Next week, hope nothing changes. What's the timeline for next week? I don't know how far we are into this one. Like halfway? March 29th. Also, we're the last 3 months. Don't they usually last 4 months right about now? Or because wouldn't that mean there's only a month left if it lasts 3 months? But that seems a little soon with the cadence they have now. That seems a lot shorter than Necropolis.
Ready yet.
I'm lagging like shit on your end. That's not good. I'm not dropping any frames and my encoding is fine. Just refreshing to find. Yeah, I was about to say, there's nothing on my end. Just no. Just looking at it. So yeah, I think there was just something messed up with the browser or connection or something for you. The game does run a little bit iffy sometimes. Because I'm assuming it's because of the database you told me about, because it's every time I load into a place where there's players. Like whenever I go here. Oh, congratulations, I just unlocked tier 3. Or 3 tiers. Twitch doing Twitch stuff? Yeah. Because whenever I load into a city like this, my encoding will overload. If there is like a lot of players in there. Didn't it just say world boss spawning in Hauser? Did it just spawn or is it spawning? I feel like I did the world boss just before. Oh, I guess it just was there. I just missed it. Okay, 3 hours. Yeah, I missed it. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. I don't really care. That's okay. That's my RAM choking. Yeah, I'm guessing it's something like that, yeah. Lucky hit chance. I don't think I'm planning on anything where that's important. Oh, let's do the conversion shit and then is there any penalty? Oh, I needed 300, right? Let's go. And then we can finish up this stuff. Okay, so... Oh, there is life on boots. Okay, so it has a pretty good chance. If it hits movement speed, we're happy. If it hit life, we're happy. Spirit per second. I guess it works. We're not happy, though, but... It is what it is. Okay, so damage while shapeshifted or critical strike damage? Yeah, that is useless. Can I just go the tier? No, I can't. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not now. I don't have the fucking goal for that. Right. Okay, so if we want to do this, we need 250. We have 20. I feel like this is probably the best candidate, but we need a lot. Okay. Yeah, the more I play the game and the more I think about what you told me about that database, it's just silly, right? Because look at this shit. Like, I don't know how it works, right? But if it's sending every single point in the database, what just happened? I got the alert, but nothing's popping up. What happened? Well, I guess Tipo DK followed me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why did the alerts not work? Hello? Yo, Tipo, welcome, welcome. What happened here? Big Dane. I'm not gonna log into my stream elements right now and figure it out. All the data for all character slots for each account, yes. Yeah, exactly. So what I was about to say is this entire system has 225 points plus 4 different rotations of a lot of builds has 6 or 7 boards, right? So it's 6 or 7 boards plus their rotation, which is one of 4 options, I guess. And then 225 points put in plus like 5 or 6 glyphs just for this shit. I'm out of focus. Holy shit. Camera? Hello. Like just that for every player. There's, look at the amount. We're 3 just here, and there was 4 or 5 more. There's 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, there, 4 here. Like already there, I'm getting what? At least a good 1500 worth of information, 1500 data points or whatever. I don't know if data points is right, but there's 1500 individual little pieces of information. And then there's this. I don't know how many talent points you have. 58, I think. So that just adds on top. There's the gear and the stages of masterworking. Whatever is, like, I don't know how. I guess I'm hoping that this is just one item and that's it. I'm assuming it's just easy. And then you have the passive shit for each class. I'm assuming consumables as well. Like, I don't need to know that. And then the dumbest thing is that it loads their stash as well. I just threw up in my mouth. That's what speaking about that database does to me, I guess. Nice. Like, they have no need to know that I have 250 distilled fear in my stash. They can do nothing with that information. It reduces the server calls and saves money on that end. I guess. And they can't just store it client side either, right? Because that would allow us to manipulate it. But it chokes the, yeah, the player client. It's, the thing is, they probably used it for D3, and it's fine for D3, because for D3, it's mostly a single player. You're not online all the time. And it'll only ever have to handle up to 3 other players. And I'm assuming it doesn't need to send them every time. Hope, right? Right. This is so annoying. Just lock it on the one I was doing. I mean, that shit is completely mind-boggling to me. Once per database update. Okay. What will constitute a database update? Because for D4, yo Jester, for D4 it seems like it's every time I see them. It's just like, oh, this player's here. Load all the things. I wish I could opt out of the and just be in a single, like on a single player planet, kind of. And then opt in when I wanted to do like Helltide and stuff. So whenever I see that player, how long does it maintain the info then? Because let's say this is the player, right? Now I've loaded it. I then walk away. If I then walk back, does it load it again? I mean, I'm not literally on my screen, right? You get what I mean? Like, will it cache the information regarding the player for a bit, so I don't have to get it again, or? Okay. Or until I prompt it for a new one, right? Because if I inspect them, it has to give me up-to-date shit, yeah? Oh yeah, for sure. I was just wondering, like, if it might be that there is just one thing and one thing only, and that's what it can do, right? And then you might know. But if there's a few ways around it, then obviously you wouldn't know. Yeah, but lowering the max player count per instance, you were talking about reducing server costs, right? Doesn't it cost more, like server whatever, to have multiple instances running? Aren't you just relocating the cost to another? Each one of these little red balls one-shot me, by the way. It's great. Oh, and now he does circles. Oh, lines. Oh, no, no. Oh, my dog saved me. Thank you, doggo. Oh, we got a Stygian stone. Those are fucking rare. So I have to find the sweet spot between the illusion of the living world and fucking Clan Zor. Yeah, I wish that they just make it so that, what's it called? I wish they just made it so that there's no players, 0 players in my game until I go to a world boss area or a Helltide zone. But I don't know how you would do that. So cheap these days should be a non-factor. Okay, fair. I know nothing.
My hammer sings on your return.
Like, look, right now, this area needs to be open for players. Whenever there's a world boss, it's going to be a Shava next, so it's probably going to be here. I don't know. I'm guessing. It could be here. This is a world boss area. This needs to be open for players. And these red things, there's only one active at a time. I don't know why this one is active right now. This should be open to other players. Everything else... Oh, and these zones, these are PvP zones. Those as well. Everything else, there's literally no point. PoE has hideouts for exactly that reason. Yeah. A hideout would be amazing. Yeah, hideouts would be the shit. I'm hoping they make something like that for D4. That would be cool. Yeah, Rogue Harbor is horrible. How is it in... because you can't have players in your zones either, right? It's just the towns. I feel like Diablo does a thing where they have a lot more people share the towns than they have the overworlds. So there's kind of like a little mini loading time when you enter a town, where it kind of desyncs or syncs or whatever, like desyncs a little bit so you can see, oh, what's happening here. You get a little bit of spaghettiing sometimes, or rubber banding, I guess I should say. Spaghettiing. Just making up my own terms. You get a little bit of rubber banding whenever you enter a city and stuff. Rogue Harbor is the only place in PoE I have problems. But I guess I might not have any more that I've swapped from, for some reason, was using Direct 11. After I swapped to Direct 12, I've had 0 issues. I can even run the Big Dick light maps while streaming. Oh, if there's one thing I miss right now, it's kind of nice to get a little break from PoE. And just relax, do something else, because I played straight into this season, so I needed the break a little bit. It's nice to have the break right now, but if there's one thing I kind of miss, it's Blight. Blight is cool. I like Blight. I wish somebody would make an actual old school Warcraft 3 style tower defense game that wasn't just pay to win. Man, customizing the entire endgame? You mean the Atlas and stuff? Like customizing what you want to play? I mean, that part is neat enough. But I would say it all boils down to map anyways, right? Like there's no... You can't customize your way out of maps, right? Like you have to do maps. It's just what's in what little mini games is in the maps. If we take away the fact that all of these little mechanics, these little red balls and whatever, all of them one-shots me, I'd take these pits. These wind things also would one-shot me. I'd take pits over, what's it called, over maps.
I must wait a moment.
But I think that might be... Ooh! Well, they didn't one-shot me? I gained a lot of life. Oh no, those are gonna kill me. There we go. I don't mind maps, but if I were to pick only one to do, these are so short and sweet, and you don't have to pick up loot while you're doing it. That's nice. It's nice to have a type of endgame where you can just kind of play, and then when it's done, you pick up shit. There's no like running back, grabbing stuff. There's no like, oh, that dropped. There's no like, also not feeling any need to clear everything because they don't drop anything. It's nice. But yeah, stuff like the SAS Master and I guess rituals could be, but the SAS Master and Blight, what else? Because Abyss is just kind of spawning monsters at you. It's nothing really innovative. Like, it's just, you just get more monsters in your map. It doesn't really make a difference in what you're doing. Ritual kinda does, but it also kinda doesn't, right? Like the SAS Master is just a better version of Ritual, in my opinion, because it's kind of the same thing. There's some transformative gameplay to that, right? Because it's waves of monsters and you pick some affixes and have to deal with it. So that and Blight, those two are really good. But Harbingers, Abyss, to a certain extent, Expedition is also just spewing monsters at you and you get to pick their affixes a little bit. Betrayal is also kind of just pumping monsters at you. It doesn't, I don't get me wrong, I do like Betrayal as well, but it's not really anything other than 3 extra elites that might have some backup, right? Yeah, you can. There is the lab is like the underground thing you have to enter is trash, in my opinion. Like having to run through and kill the guy. Blech. It's a clever way to have a timer for it, but other than that, I don't really enjoy it that much. But I like the fortress, and I like the transportation, and I like the assassination attempts. So 3 for 4, I think is good. But it doesn't really. It's not Blight, and it's not SAS Master, right? Where there's actually something. Harvest, kinda, but that's mostly just because it takes you somewhere else. I think it feels like that, because that is also just spawn monsters, throw them at you. Alva's sort of unique, yeah, but it is all. It's kind of the same as Harvest, where it's just teleports you somewhere else and kills some monsters. There's the build a temple function, right? That kind of stretches past. So yeah, I guess Alva is like Harvest, one of those middle ground, but it's better than Harvest in the sense that you have to build like an overarching. There's like a concept to it, right? Like open the doors, upgrade the temple, all that jazz, right? Whereas Harvest is just pick which flower to play. But I'd still say that, what's it called? It's kind of on the same level as Expedition, and maybe a little above Expedition, and a lot like a Harvest, then Expedition, then Alva in ascending order for the middle tier, I guess. And then the lower tier, you have Harbingers, you have Abyss, you have Strong Boxes, you have... What else is just kind of... Sanctum is really different, but also frustrating as hell. Well, yeah, Sanctum is a different game mode, right? I was mostly thinking about things that happens in your maps that are transformative, and in that regard, I'd say it's clearly
I'm not ready yet.
Light and SAS Master are just miles above the rest. Just in terms of what they do for your map, right? Like the difference, like how much you feel they're in there. It's mostly spawning mobs with different. Yeah, exactly. It is mostly just more mobs, and then they give you X. So I feel like for a lot of it, it is less you're tailoring your end game, and more you're tailoring your loot. Apart from SAS Master and Blight, I feel like what I'm mostly doing on the Atlas is tailoring my rewards rather than tailoring my experience. Does that make sense? The exception to that being SAS Master and Blight. Yeah. It's cool though, don't get me wrong. It's better than not having it. And let's be real. And that's gonna, yeah. That's gonna, like, what's it called? Affect progression for sure, yeah. Yeah. Like what you're focusing on right now, what you're trying to achieve, what you're trying to accomplish. It's especially neat for SSF. Whereas I feel like in trade, it is mostly just a means to, like, it's just decide how you want to farm your currency out. Get stunned. What do we get? Vasilis. We'll compare it. Yeah, I think it's a really good way to take something like the pit in Diablo 4 or Nightmare Dungeons in Diablo 4 and make it not just the same. Like adding all those little league mechanics that PoE does is really, really good for that. It means even though you're doing the same map probably for the millionth time, it's still a little bit different every time. Because obviously this is an ARPG, right? And while there are many different ARPGs and there's many different levels of intricacy, the gameplay is pretty much still the same. You're not gonna get, this is not like Elden Ring or God of War. You can only make so many different types of content for this that will just be as an overarching like larger system of whatever, because like how many different ways can you skin a cat? Yeah, like how many different ways can you freaking kill mobs? Like there's two mob types, right? You have bosses and you have trash, and then you have elites in between. Like how much can you really do with the combat of ARPG? Even if you look at PoE that has so many different systems, you're doing largely the same still, right? Like, so how many different ways, how many different gameplay types can you put in here that doesn't just boil down to kill mobs, move forward? So adding variance in just what, like a little bit of variance in how the mobs appear, like with what's it called, the abyss or harbingers or whatever. Just adding these little different things does keep it a little bit more fresh than otherwise. Just like this shit gets old, right? Like I'm just farming right now, but there's no difference. Yeah, there's different mob types, but all of these are trash. And when I get to the bosses, the boss doesn't do anything, but it's the whatever freaking bonus boss pattern that they spawn. And there's like 3 or 4 variants of those. One of them is absolute ass, Another one is completely free, and then you have two in the middle. That is either ass or pretty easy, depending on what the boss, how the boss moves. PoE has a billion different ways to build your character. That's really cool. Oh yeah, for sure. I think one of the things when they had the Diablo 4 talk, Joe Shelley was talking about how this is a systems ARPG. So the decisions you make outside of combat are the most important ones. There are still decisions to make in combat, like for instance me pressing debilitating roar or tornado, me pressing trample or whatever, right? Like when I press which buttons and where I go and all of that. But they are much less important than picking to wear Tempest Roar, picking my talents, picking my Paragon boards, all of that shit. And all of that shit, the system side of the things, PoE is just the king. And I think, quite frankly, undisputedly so. Although I haven't played Last Epoch, I think PoE, I don't think I need to in order to say that PoE is the king, if I'm honest. But what Diablo has that PoE doesn't really have is more, what's it called? It's much more satisfying moment-to-moment gameplay than PoE does. Also, to a certain extent, Diablo classes and builds and whatever you want to call them, they do feel a lot different than PoE things does. Oh, yo. I feel like PoE can quickly feel like the same because every build feels like it ends up being the same. Press one button and win. Like from the ones I've played, at least. Another thing Diablo 4 has is, I know you hate cooldowns, but having the option, having the chance, or having something with, what's it called, impactful cooldowns, is kind of good. I think PoE could learn from that. Not saying that it needs to be all of it, but having at least some available that you could use. Oh, thanks for the Prime, Tivo. Much appreciated. I didn't think Prime was available in Denmark, actually. Did they change that in the recent time? Because is that new? How long has that been available? I think I checked, but that has to be 4 years ago or 5 years ago or something. Oh, my headset's dying. No clue. You just have it. Fair. Fælles kammerat. Do you have like a shared Prime, or do we have somebody we both know? Like, are you saying you have a shared Prime with somebody, or are you saying that we know the same guy? Oh shit! It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Last I saw him was the baptism of his boy. That has to be closing in on a year ago, actually. Yeah, exactly. Did you by any chance give me a ride from the church to there? I knew. Isn't that your CSGO name as well, actually? Oh, what's that? Or not CSGO. Was it CSGO? It was CSGO, wasn't it? Did I turn off my headset when I swapped the battery? Are you still playing Counter-Strike? Or are you working too much like every other adult person I know? Every time I see a game where it's like, oh, that would be so cool to play with friends, but they're all adults and have jobs. or worse, kids. I shouldn't waste time killing random regular mobs. I should only kill the elites and then move on. If D3 has taught me anything, it is that. Don't bother with the small fry. Just kill them. What is this stacking that's going on in this map? Why am I... What is this? Where did I get the incense from? Okay. I don't know how I received this. I guess I stood close to somebody activating it. My damage is kind of through the roof right now. I don't know what I've done differently. Am I just keeping the bear buff up all the time? Maybe. Ooh la la. That was unpleasant. So we're gonna get mortars. Let's go. No, Lilith. I don't want to deal with you. No. Oi! That was close. That was close. How many have we farmed out now? Oh, here comes the encoding shitting itself, so there's a lot of players here now. Okay. Bum 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 bum.
Greetings.
Masterworking. What will be the most impactful one? Was it this one? Or... yeah, probably the ring, right? I guess we can do two. Let's go. Pumping. Should we try and push? See how hard 71 is? I feel like I'm gonna fuck it. Especially because of the boss. Like, I'm just gonna get one shot and get angry. This is a bad idea. This is a dumb idea. The reason I'm doing 61 is I can get one shot like 3, 4, 5 times on the boss until finish it. That's the only reason I'm doing 61. be honest, Diablo still looks like a mess, even a year after. In what way do you mean it looks like a mess? Because I think visually it's very appealing. There is some things with the UI that I don't like. Also, this build is probably not the... This season, they added a lot of things that could impair the visual clarity. Not that it was that good before, but I would say that it's at least on par with PoE, if not better. But if you're thinking about like builds and stuff, like I think like the overall structure of D4, yeah, I agree. Like with the gameplay flow, whatever chart or whatever you want to call it, right? Like how players are supposed to engage with it. If you look at that, or if you look at just, you don't care about the visuals, yeah, then already there, most of D4's appeal over, I'd argue, any other ARPG, to be honest, is out of the window, yeah. Because just graphics is about 90% of what Diablo 4 has on anything else. We're talking about mechanics, endgame loot, crafting, stuff like that. Yeah, so right now what you're looking at is the real endgame crafting loop, right? Go do these in as low as you can reasonably just finish pretty quickly and easily. And then what I did before was just upgrade, right? And then pray that you hit the RNGesus. Pray that RNGesus supports your role. That's the end game crafting loop. There's a crafting, what's it called? There's a step before this that I passed with all my gear until I find something new. But there's like very rare rolls on gear that I need now in order to get upgrades. So I'm kind of past that. But yeah, I would agree. It is a bit of a... At a certain point, it feels like you can't realistically upgrade anymore, if I'm honest. Where am I supposed to go? But yeah, this kind of is the endgame crafting loop. Go do a bunch of these, and then once you've done enough and you've masterworked your gear, well, then all you can do is find better gear. It's a lot less craft your gear and more you have to find your gear in Diablo. In PoE, you just have to find any base, any correct base with a high enough eye level can be the best piece of gear the game has ever seen. In Diablo 4, no, you have to find that. You can't make it. You have to find it. And then after that, after you found it, you have to somewhat make it, but way simpler and dumbed down in comparison to PoE. It's pre... I don't think that the, what's it called? The pre-made build thing, I don't think that quite holds up, if I'm honest. I can show you why in a second here after this. I think I got an easy pattern. What happened? Oh, I haven't seen that one in a while.
I'm not ready yet.
think I was missing 30% increased damage when I did that. Oh, Lilith, no, don't do it to me. No. Fuck. God damn it. That's the bit that's annoying with these kind of oh. Oh, I have fucked up here. I don't want to proc the stun yet. Okay, now we can proc it. Oh! What an annoying time. I really fucked that up. Hey. Ooh la la. On Plesante. No, Lilith.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, he's gonna do the thing. I feel like the frequency of these things got up a little bit here. And I'm not digging it. No. Oh my lord, I almost died. Dying at this HP with a stun incoming would be freaking tragic. Holy shit, let's go. Okay, let's... Ow. Let's look at the... let's look at the pre-build argument for a second here. Because there's something to it, but not entirely. It's not entirely true. There definitely is some levels of that, for sure. But there are other things. It's like, so the main legendary thing for me, right? The main legendary thing for me is an aspect on my weapon. Like the main aspect you'd put on, the main damage aspect, right? You'd put on your weapon if you're using a two-hander, because two-handers get double effectiveness. So this is the thing on my weapon is the biggest contributor of damage for me. Core and Wrath skills deal an additional 20% damage per companion you have, right? Now, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 core skills. And there is 1, 2, 3, 4 Wrath skills. So that is 8 possible skills that aspect can influence. Obviously, it does require me to use all the companions in order to really get what's it called, really get a bang for your buck. And then I think there's one. Yeah, gain 1 additional companion, right? So that's just 20% more damage. Per companion I gain extra, I guess. But that's still, like, I'm allowed to use 8 different abilities out of 8, right? Like, if you look at it, those are kind of your damage skills. Like, either it's Wrath or it's Core, but you can also use basic skills. So there's only 4 that I'm not gonna be able to use. These are defensives, these are companions. I've picked out of companions, right? But so the whole, like, it's not all of it is like this one. They have these. Pulverize creates a shockwave that travels forward, dealing 100% of damage to a target in the path, right? That is, yeah, play Pulverize, right? And then you have you have this one. Pulverize is now also an earth skill. Play Pulverize, right? Not all of it is like that. There are some of them, but not all of them. Like this one, for instance, right? Core and Wrath skills deal. And then you have this one that Tornadoes will seek. But I could also have used something with Hurricane. I could have used this. Hurricane damage is increased by 18% each second still alive, right? I could also have used that instead of the Tornado seeks out. Or I could have used something for Boulder is now a core skill. Boulder is now a core skill and costs 40 spirit to cast, dealing 120% of normal damage, right? So there are definitely these, like, one skill, this is what you do. But there are also these general ones where you can kind of put together a lot of them. It's the same with this one, right? You deal 77% increased damage while hitting a poisoned enemy as a werebear or a crowd-controlled enemy as a werewolf. Like, all that facilitates is that you want to shapeshift, right? Because werewolf poisons and werebear crowd controls. So that facilitates that you want to hit them with different... with skills in different... It is extremely simplistic. There is no arguing there. Very simplistic. Extremely simplistic. For sure. 1000%. Oh, shit. Which one was it?
Are you certain you want to keep that? Follow the stars.
Like, no argument there.
I must wait a moment.
But it's not... I don't think that it is... I don't think that it is entirely pre-made builds anymore. It's for sure... If you're comparing to PoE, absolutely less. Absolutely more pre-made build than in PoE, for sure. Holy shit. I didn't get to use my defensive shit yet. I need to kill something. It's kind of rough when there's big elites right off the back with a DR mob on them for this build, because I need to get going first. I need to ramp a little bit. Yeah, for sure. If building your character is the aspect of the game that you like absolutely most enjoy, and that is, well, not just the aspect, if that is what you're playing for, right, then D4 is just never gonna cut it. The only way D4 would ever cut it is if you sacrifice character building or the joy of character building for some gameplay, right? Like, there is, I will say, there is a charm to the whole, like, yeah, simplistic. I completely understand, and I also very much enjoy the complexity of putting a build together in PoE, and it is definitely something that I value and that I go for, and it's what's kept me playing PoE for so long. Like, trying to figure out the stuff, trying to piece it together. Oh, we could do this. Oh, we could do that. Oh, what if we do this? Like, let's try this. Let's try that. Oh, what can this do, right? All that shit is so cool. But there is something to E4 just kind of leaning back, not worry about all of that, and just destroy some monsters with some fun and more interactive gameplay than PoE has. Oh, these are annoying. If you take the systems designers and season designers and all of that, right? Like all of the item designers, the systems designers, all of those guys from PoE, and give them the art team and whatever is in charge of like gameplay from Diablo, you would create a fucking behemoth. As much as I would like to shit on Blizzard, and as much as they deserve it, their fucking art teams always nail it. Like, for some reason, they just got that shit going for them. Although I'm not happy about the Fat Druid, if I'm honest. That might be PoE 2 or not. Yeah, as much as I want to hold out hope for PoE 2, I have not seen anything suggest that they will even reach they'll reach fucking Blizzard levels of visual. Dude, I just love just random small red projectile from off screen one-shotting me. Whoever decided that needs to be forced to play it a lot. Yeah, by the way, you have to run away so that you can't see what's happening. And then we're gonna shoot this fast-moving projectile at you. It's gonna one-shot you, by the way. Oh my god, fuck you.
I'm not ready.
Lilith. Oh. I don't know why I didn't die there. I think I should have died. I forgot to use my obols. I'm stupid. I'm really scared that PoE 2 is going to try and do something that Diablo 4 has done. And they're just going to alienate their entire player base. That's my fear. I feel like they're going to try to take some of the complexity out of it. Some of the... Oh shit, this is overwhelming complexity and all of that. I think they're going to try and take some of that out. And I think they're going to cripple the game for it. And I think they're going to try to appeal to a fan base that will still think their game is too complicated. And then they'll alienate guys like you. That's what I think is going to happen. As much as that Jonathan guy sounds like he knows a lot about what he's talking about and is very passionate about the game, and as much as he sounds like a nice guy, some of the ideas he has and some of the things he said, I'm just like, bro, please, no. But there's always PoE 1. I think for me, if PoE 2 comes out and it's not good, the likelihood of me going back to PoE 1 is extremely low. Man, attack speed, and then the other two are dog. Like, if I'm just being honest, oh, we should do this. Get ourselves some things. Reconnecting to Diablo 4, okay. If I'm being honest, if there's one thing that can kill a game I love, it's a successor. And it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. If it's good, yeah, then I'll never go back. If it's bad, then I probably won't either. I feel like I just saw a PvP player. Stroopy was slain by Thorn. Oh, we have POPness going down here. I doubt that I'm powerful enough to just murder everybody like I did the last time I was ganked. After stream, I was just doing this real quick. I got ganked by 4 players. I just killed them all. But I feel like they were noobs and not in PvP builds. You don't really care. That's fair. And honestly, PoE is such an old game that if you're stuck with it for so long, why wouldn't you keep going? Right? Like, but obviously I don't have the same I don't have the same nostalgia. I don't have the same I don't want to say commitment. What is it? Relationship, I guess, to the game. Like, take Diablo 3, right? Also because it's probably a bad example because they stopped they said they were going to stop making content for it, right? But the fact that I've played Diablo 4, despite how much I've enjoyed Diablo 3, I went back and tried to play, I think, this season now, and no. But that might also have been because of PoE. I'm not sure. But I played Diablo 3 all the way up until... What's it called? All the way up until G4 released. Can this thing spawn? Oh, hello. Wait, what did I murder here? Is that a treasure goblin? There is so much PvP going on here. Not a fan. Spawn, you knobhead. I just want to get my whispers. There's so many games I want to play. I want to play survival games. Valheim, Raft, and Ark. I want to play Diablo 4 a little bit still. I want to play PoE, and I want to play Total War Warhammer 3. Helldivers kind of died, yeah? Well, I haven't played that in ages. It used to be my little go-to if I just had like a half an hour to play or something. Okay, what is happening here? Play Manor Lords? I heard about that before. What is that? What does that do? What type of game is that? Yo, Angry, what up? Rimworld, true, also that.
Greetings.
Hello.
City Builder? I'm enjoying season 4. Yes, with a little bit of an asterisk risk. I am. There's a lot of things I don't like about it. It's definitely better than season 3. It being a lot faster leveling is super neat. There's actually an end game now to do, but I'm not digging the fact that the pit just has one-shots all over the place. That shit is tiresome. Also, having to do as many as you have to do is I know I'm doing low levels at the moment, but It just feels like if I do higher, it's just one-shot Fiesta on a boss that takes way too long to kill. You're having a blast? That's so good. You're playing Bard by any chance? I have been... well, I just did 71 with 3 completions. Pretty easy. But I'm just farming 61 because I can't be bothered getting one shot for like 3, 4, 5 extra whatever they're called. Not anymore. Fucking overpowered class as usual, yeah. I've done 61. I'm sure I can push harder. But it's just... You're on your 4th character and you just crafted your Shaco? Nice. Yeah, I have 2. You were...
It is done.
You was ethical? How? You played a Dusty Boy? Yeah, that's very ethical. Sovi's fucking Dust Barb did more damage at level 70 than my Pulverized Druid did at 95. Just saying. Super ethical. Compared to Bastion. Or, Thorns, right? Isn't Thorns like the big fucking busted thing? That's actually auto-attacking mob for 212 milk. Why am I not surprised that he plays the most busted class in the game? I shouldn't be. Yeah, just casual 400k and the bosses one-shot themselves. 400k HP and the bosses one-shot themselves when they hit you. I did try to go unethical and play Necromancer. I just can't stand the minions.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, he's done like a 141, right? Bro leaps on the spot. Oh, I'm being PvP'd.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, bro. Why am I perma-frozen? Is that just the way you PvP now? You just spam fucking whatever auto attack? My PvP-ness is very tiny. He's just perma-freezing you. What the fuck? That is dumb. So he just has these rolls up to freeze for 2 seconds on everything. He doesn't do any damage. The only reason he kills me is because I can't fucking move. Is that... that's a PvP only build, isn't it? Like, that can't do any content, can it? You also smoke? Yeah, so you're just perma-freezing. No, it can't do any other content, or... It's one of the highest pitters? Really? So it just revolves around CCing the boss. All I guess you just stun the boss and then none of the fucking one-shot mechanics comes out, or... He didn't do any damage to me. Are you sure it's the same one? What's it called? It very much looked like he was just shooting basic attacks at me with freeze. Is it rapid fire? It's a basic attack. Heart Seeker. I don't even find it. Oh, it's a specialized. The build focused around buffing the basic skill harnessing with other ability paths and multiplicative aspects, while building around the Victimize key passive for a massive area of effect damage. Victimize is a hero of the build. What is Victimize? Okay. Fair. I've never seen the specialized thing. I always just look at endgame. I've never seen the specialized shit. Okay. Lucky hits can proc an explosion. Oh, okay. Bro, that felt so fucking weak, but I just couldn't do anything. Well, that's the guy. Yeah, I'm not doing this when he's running around. Fuck that. Like, losing in PvP because your character is unable to move is not my idea of fun. So we'll just go... we'll just go farm out our last masterworking shit. You have to have a level 100. You can reroll into this type. Yeah, exactly. I want to trust the max roll shit, but whenever you open up their tier lists for their own builds and you see that they have freaking... which one was it? Was it speed farming or whatever? Yeah, if you look to speed farming and you see that they have about half the fucking builds in the game in the speed farming tier list as S tier. It's like, bro, there is no fucking shot that Sorcerer has 6 builds that are S tier for speed farming. There's no shot. One has to be better than the others. Like, you can't have that. Is it the same for the pit? Nah, the pit they have, what is it? Bash, Barb, Shadow Minion, Necro, Rapid Fire Rogue, Thorns Bob, and Heartseeker Rogue. Meanwhile, I just got moved down into the A tier. I did say this build had problems. One's S'er than the other. Yeah, exactly. All of the builds they make on the side is S tier, but one is just S tier than the other. I guess we can push a little bit. We did 3 chests or whatever. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think pushing this type of pit is fun. It's fun in D3, but this type is not fun because it's just... you just get one shot by the boss mechanics. There's nothing that threatens you. You run through the entire thing. You go to the boss does fucking nothing. And then they summon those little red demon summoning portals. And out comes... yeah, I'm stupid. Out comes the... what's it called? Out comes the... dude, having to fucking get this thing going whenever there's a freaking purple mob in the end is annoying. I have to play a little bit before this shit gets going. And whenever it's like this in tight corridors with CC and shit, it takes longer. Because I have to use my free cast on freaking trample. There we go. Okay, now we're going. Should be fine. Famous last words. Well, you're not. Well, there's a difference between you not being meant to reach the top, and then how it keeps you from being there, right? I don't mind the fact that you can't clear the highest tier. I'm okay with that. I don't mind the fact that there's a bunch of levels that I can't clear. That's fine. What I don't like is that even at level freaking 30, the boss doesn't do anything. The trash doesn't do anything. But what happens is the boss has like this pattern of extra bosses that it summons in, and they will one-shot you. PoE player complaining about getting one-shot. I don't really feel like I get one-shot that often. But yeah, I mean, but in PoE you also have way more options for defense though.
I must wait a moment.
Like, I feel like you can always address the one-shots at the cost of damage. I don't really see myself addressing these one-shots. You don't agree that the boss fights in the pits are... Don't you agree that the boss fights in the pit are kind of shit? Like, the bosses have way too much HP and they do nothing. The only thing that does anything is that additional mechanic they spawn. And that just one-shots you. You have Elias spawn in. He fires off fucking 16 little red beams or little red balls that fucking fills the entire room and flies pretty fast. And if you get hit by one of them, you die. That's not good design, man. At least the attacks are telegraphed. Yeah, but they can also just completely screw you over, yeah? It doesn't matter if Lilith's suck-in is telegraphed if it sucks you into something that you can't fucking survive. Right? Like... Also, they fire from off-screen. Like, if you have two overlapping one, I had it in the last one I did. One was the thing that just spawns a barrage mortar thing. Just a bunch of big circles. And the other one was Elias shooting beams at me, shooting balls at me. And I've had to move away for the big circles, and then all of a sudden there's just a fucking ball that comes through all the other red shit, so it's camouflaged the entire time and it's fired from off screen. And then with these particular, like this particular build, I have a bunch of tornadoes running around. There's one of them that will put tiny little flat tornadoes on the ground that will one-shot you, and sometimes they'll just explode randomly and deal a crap ton of damage to you. Not quite one-shotting though, to be fair. I can't really go in here, huh? Ow. Ow. I do think that the bosses are too damage spongy, and they don't do anything to then just have random one-shots come out of their ass. Well, not even out of their asses, like some little boss friend that comes helping them, and somehow he does all the damage. That part just annoys the shit out of me. Oh no. No. Whoa. Like you get this pattern and they just don't do anything. Like this one is free. It just didn't. Lilith didn't even show up. But yeah, I'm quite content to just farming 61s that are free as fuck. And I don't have to fight the boss for that long. And I can just get my masterworking done. And then maybe I'll push if I find a build that I enjoy playing that kind of thing in. But I doubt it.
See some steel you need.
Quite frankly, I just want to get my masterworking done. And I want to fight the bosses. I still haven't tried Andariel. Maybe we should go try Andariel. I do feel like I'm going to crush her, though. I do have enough. Should we go give Andariel a try? I want to see her. I want to try her. 1v1. Is this the new Andariel store? Hangman's Hall. Andariel is sick? I think we're going to go and try and look, but yes. I'll 2-tap her? Yeah. My gear is pretty good. But I think I'll just try and look a little bit then. Like, just not do anything. And then hopefully she won't one-clap me. What happens if you die during a boss summon? Does it go away and you lose your mats? I've never tried. But do you have a couple of goes at it? What happens? Is it there until you zone out of the place? Like, how does it work? I actually haven't failed the Diablo 4 boss fight. Except for Lilith. Just want to build my fortifier. Okay. Let's check her out. Come, Andariel. Oh, that's cool. Autoing. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's cool as fuck. Okay. What is that? Oh, okay. Is she not doing any of the... Is she not doing anything from the extra abilities you get? Yeah, with every point you take off her, right? Just do this, maybe? Oh, okay. Do these things do anything special? What happens while she's in there? Oh shit, okay. Oh, they just do damage, okay. And then she has her own little storm, like Lilith or the Beast in the Ice has. Oh crap. I clicked her by mistake. Oops. Well. I was trying to see what you did. Did we get an upgrade? So it is one lower. It rolled Minimum on critical strike. So it's kind of the same. But it just rolled worse on the spirit. Like wind shear or something on your force? Yeah. That was something. She got molested, huh? I might have overgeared her a little bit. I'm looking forward to seeing the level 200 version of her. But the freaking... Oh my lord. These stones... The Stygian stones? They're so rare. It's kinda nuts. But yeah, let's get back to the... Because the goal is... I wanna get... What's it called? I want to get the masterworking out of the way on the druid so that it's kind of pumped up, because I think my gear is pretty good. Like this one's okay. This one has spirit per second, which is giga. You have a lot of cause. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's where you get most of it from. I want to get the masterworking done on the druid because I think my gear is actually pretty darn good on it. I have greater affixes, like useful greater affixes on everything. And the most important ones, I have the ones I want. The necklace could be better. I could get envenom, but other than that, it's pretty sick. So get the masterworking out of the way. And then I want to get the necro going to finish the... What's it called? The rep. Yeah, the spirit per second is so good. The life per second is not the best, but it's still good. Have you tried re-rolling something after you've masterworked it? Like, what would happen if I re-roll my life now? Would I still get the masterworked values? No, can't have it all. It keeps masterworking, you're pretty sure? Because I would want to try and roll a higher life, right? It's almost a minimum roll. Because it did for a tempered stat, at least. Okay, let's try it then. I'm gonna be a little bit sad if it doesn't, but then I'll just... It's only level 2 or whatever it is. Because I want to see if I can get a better life roll on it. I mean, I just have to keep the life until I find a higher life, right? It's just I'm wasting gold. Potentially. Oh, that's higher. I was just worried about wasting gold, honestly. Bam. There we go. Easy clap. I was just worried about wasting gold. Honestly, I was worried about losing my masterwork stat, but then I remembered I could just keep it. Right? I could just hold on to it. So there's no risk. Because if I found a life that was lower than the value on here, I could just not take it. I forgot about the part where you keep the thing.
Solid bits here.
And then this one as well. Okay. Some more farming, and we go. Is there anything else that I would roll? I don't want to roll for that little willpower. That one's perfect. I rolled the spirit per second as high as well. Don't want to bother. That one's high enough. I could roll for the movement speed. I think I rolled a lot of times on this one. Wait, what happens? No, surely if you roll the blue one... If you roll the one that's been... That's its hit. Could I then roll... No, there's no shot, right? Could I roll that into a one that's rolled in venom on it? I don't want to spend 5 million to test a theory. Okay, we got a little bit stronger, a little bit healthier, almost to 50k. I don't really want to push. I'm kind of content to just farm these little low ones. Like, you only get one more per time you move up. So if it takes longer, like... you get 20 for a 61. And I think I'm going to get like 25 for this one, yeah. Does not seem entirely worth it to move up. Stay bear, stay bear, stay bear.
I'm not ready.
Are we fine? Ow. Which build did you craft your shaker for? I'm considering whether or not I should craft the Ring of Starless Skies for this one. Or if I should make another build that uses Shaco. I guess if I am tired of the fucking one-shotting thing, I could roll the one like the Heart of Zelig. But the Ring of Starless Skies has pretty good stats and it's resource stuff. So it might make me let me change out the what's it called? It might let me change out some stuff I have on the Paragon board in order to get more damage. It's kind of wild with a fucking Greater Affix Spirit on chest. And I think even the Masterworking proc has hit it. As well as a max roll one on Spirit per second on boots. Which Masterworking has hit now as well, I think. I can still find myself struggling for Spirit. Well, I saw today on Twitter that if you bind Force Move and then you hit Force Move, it'll instantly cast your spells, and you won't have any of the animations and lockouts and stuff. You can up your damage. Wonder how long before that gets fixed. Ooh, that's problematic. Roar. Oh, that is a long way to walk, huh? Owie. think I have a free roar. I didn't see what he was doing. Oh, I was lucky there. Let's go. So what was that, like 24? It just doesn't seem worth it to go up. Until you go up by like, I don't know, 10, 20. Any sort of decrease in, or any sort of increase in time it takes to do it just doesn't seem that worth it. But I guess 65 is about as free as 61 at the moment. So I guess we'll just do that. This does make me miss just speed farming 101s in D3 though, I will admit. I have to stay there. Rawr. There we go. If I am going to take on the level 200 bosses, I do need to find myself something that'll work better for bosses than this. So I guess switch out to the boss version of this, but I don't think that one's very good. Should probably take Maul or something for that, so I can swap into bear form all the time and get the buff. And also the shape-shifting fortify thing for bosses. Plus a bear. There we go. Should I held that a little bit? I'm a bear, I'm a bear, I'm a bear. There we go. Oi! I stood into that. That's great. There we go. Won't be enough. Yes. We'll go in with the bear stuff. For free. Oh! Woo! Not lucky, just skilled. I wonder how far off killing Lilith I am. I heard that she got a little bit of a buff. Yeah, so 24 I'm getting here. Man, one thing I miss as well is being able to raise your obel cap by doing higher pit runs. So that you could have, instead of the base being, well it was 500 then, right? But you also got less. But instead of having 2,500, I'd be able to have like 3,500 now. Just as a nice little bonus for actually doing stuff. That shit was always nice. I reckon you'll be fine. Yeah, sure. But oh, for Lilith, you got her to like 50% HP in P1 on your. Well, that's a barb, bro. That's like saying, I did 100k more DPS than the next guy on my boomkin, right? Of course you did. But didn't they Giga buff her? Is she still weak sauce? I thought she was an actual boss now. I haven't even attempted it because I figured that they made it so that she was like equal to a level 200 boss now and you needed full masterworking and shit. But you'll tell him that boomkins are not broken, or? To be fair, they aren't warlocks, so it's okay. How was the balance for the Fated season? Or whatever it was called this time around. Was it completely out of whack? Or did anybody just go flying? I saw a lot of complaining that the Mythic Plus meta was just all casters. But that was coming from Nairiki, so I don't know how much credibility I can lend to it. Also, what happened with the Panda remix? Is that just a separate game mode, or is everybody playing that now and nobody's playing the Faded shit, or? guess I should start looking for a boss killer ring and get it masterwork so I can go do Lilith. Oh, encoding overloaded now? And there's nothing happening here. What? No, it's on cooldown. That's not good. Oh, okay, so we have a free roar right now. And we should not use the cooldown roar because this guy summons ads. It's gonna come out here, okay. He didn't take any damage, huh? Okay, unpleasant. Ooh la la. That was dumb.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Did not see that. That sucks. I guess we're not gonna 3 whatever it. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a free use. Okay, that might... Fucking screen right pushback right into that shit? Okay, bro. I saw it. I tried to move in between them and I didn't. Dude, having this guy push me back while dealing with the other shit is actually frustrating. That wasn't what killed me. This here. Oh my god. No, he got stunned while I was doing the bear shit. I'm
Not
stuck.
ready yet.
Oh my god. Okay, game. Whoa. Do you mind just fucking dying already?
I must wait.
Where's my fucking calling? Jeez, Luis. Oh, I guess I am getting fucking 36 now. Okay. You lost your 80 stream streak? Oh no. Rip, were you not here? When was that? The last one? Fucking Thursday? No, I didn't even stream Thursday. Wednesday, Jesus. Holding it for ransom. You're here, you think? Spirit on kill is nice, but I think I'd rather just have resource cost reduction or something. Okay, I was wrong about it not being worth going up because now I'm getting 36 or something, so it definitely is worth. I guess we just keep pushing then. How many do we have? It's a bit of a grind, huh? Like, my next one needs 250 on the weapon. And you need that for what, 10 items? It's a lot of runs. Okay, I'm just gonna stay in bear for a little bit so that I at least meet them with 30% increased damage here. There we go. Fortify is building. And the build is rocking. That was a nice start to the... I don't really want to get hit by one of these two. You double fire, boy. At least they're desynced by a pretty good amount. Now I killed one of them, so now that might be cooked. How am I losing spirit gen right now? I should be omega critting on them. Well, that took a while. If that's how the boss is gonna go, we're not gonna have fun. I saw something about the 141 pit that you need to do billions of damage per second or something. Because the boss had, was it trillions or something? I guess I should just make a barb and play on easy mode. So ransom reminds you of Crusader King. He was a... You don't... Good. What? You adopted the Queen of Denmark? Not cool, bro. She resigned. I don't know if it was last year. Or when it was. Frederick is king now. I'm sure all the middle-aged ladies are pleased. You're raiding Denmark and somehow got hold of her. Do you know what? The worst part is I don't even think that's unreasonable. You were raiding Denmark and somehow you got hold of a queen? Sounds about right. Doesn't sound too far-fetched. You tried to sell her to her husband, but he was paying 100 bucks. Yeah, I think Henri was a little bit cheap. Have you seen the Queen of Denmark, by the way? I know it's a fucking video game, so obviously it's not the same, but try and look up the Queen of Denmark. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, that's not good. You might actually be in trouble here. I have no way of fortifying myself. And I only have trample for the bear. I don't have the DR from the shop provides either. There we go, we're back. Fucking 22 seconds without your permanent DR is not great. She might be slightly better, but yeah. No. Oh. Dude, there's too many things in too little space here. Too many nuisances. Oh no, I fucked up. What are we gonna get for... Oh, I hate this one. That's annoying time. Man, I really didn't get to take advantage of this. Ow, what? Okay. Coming out? Oh, these. Okay. And those as well again. Ow. Oh my god. What? I don't know what killed me. Crusader King, you might want to give it a shot. Super fun, time to real quick. What type of game is it? It sounds cool. If I'll look into it, I guess. I don't know what... Oh, yeah, I know what damaged me there. They dropped before I thought they would. Man. Not being able to fortify on boss fights is annoying. Oh my lord, and I'm not in the fucking... It's stuck in the wall, and then it just fucking... Okay. Great, I didn't get the bear form buff because I wasn't paying a fucking attention. RPG strategy mix, you guys, very unique. So, oh my lord, what is killing me? Ooh. No, man, I wasn't ready for it. No. Holy shit. It's just so spongy. I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it, but I guess it might be. I'm not sure. That's not bad. Movement speed, greater affix, and I can roll... movement speed, greater affix with crit, and I can roll into whatever I want. Losing the life would suck, but at the same time... Also, I prefer the critical strike chance, greater affix, so I guess I will probably rather spend the gold trying to roll in Venom on this one. Movement speed life, movement speed life. Yeah, boss fights look kind of ass. Yeah, because the boss doesn't do anything, right? The things that does something is when the red pentagram circle thing spawns. And then out comes one of three things, because it has three patterns per boss fight. One that spawns regularly. In this thing, it was the orbiting red balls. One that spawns relatively frequently, which was the green beam eyes that will stun you. And one that spawns rare, which was Lilith, that does like the waves. And each and every one of those will just one-shot you, and nothing else matters. And it's just a sponge. It has too much HP. So what am I going to get if I do 70? Am I going to get 29? When it's just a non-stop dance of one-shot, I'm not having fun. The only thing that does is make me frustrated whenever I get one-shot. Okay, stay bare for a bit. Did I not stay bare long enough? I did. Like, look how easy this shit dies, yeah? Playing POBs, motherfucker. The graphics are kind of ass. I think in order for me to really enjoy the POB, I need to have a concrete build. Either in mind or already made, sort of. Like, preferably looking at an existing character. That shit's fun. I mean, look how easy all of this shit dies, yeah? Just some of it gets one shot. Oh yeah, I'm definitely down for that as well. Especially when there's like something to, like something... I think if it's just... what's it called? Unstructured random. I think it can get a little bit, maybe... I don't know how. I don't know what I'm about to say. But if there's a specific build or something in mind, then I think it can be really fun. Yeah, exactly. Random doesn't do much. The point I was trying to make escaped me just as I was about to make it. So I'm actually not sure how I wanted to finish that sentence. Yeah, exactly. A concrete idea or a concrete concept to look at, right? Owie. I missed ball light. And I missed Arbor Tornado, dude. The mouth. Subtle shield. What is that? I don't know if I got a free one off there at the end. And this one does spawn. I don't see what's happening. Oh no. It's this guy with a pushback? That's not great. Oh, whoa. Lilith? Oh my god, he saved me actually. Ooh. I didn't see how many I got. It's a Sassmaster only drop and has 6 to 7 keystones on it. You'd otherwise only get from timeless jewels. Some of them are OP, but others are a real headache to build around. Oh shit. Okay. Are they random or is it the same ones? Wait, does it have 6 to 7 keystone or does it have one of 6 to 7 keystones? Fixed. So it has all of them. Oh shit, okay. That sounds cool.
Come, travel. The stars of sanctuary.
Six. Okay, so 6 of the... So like corrupting flesh and like the one with the spell power from power charges. Some of those. 6 of those. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. I want to stand up. My legs are not like fucking uneasy or whatever. Can I do it without it squeaking? So I don't have to mute the mic. That would be baller. Let's see how many we've gathered so far. We have been running for a bit, but I haven't really been paying it. 160, let's go. Including Valpact, of course. Life leech doubled, no regen. Right? Or is it leech doubled, no regen? How would that work with the Maven belt? Because that's recoup, right? It's not regen. Don't think I'm going to be standing up for long. It wouldn't? That's two different builds. No, it was more so to get confirmation that the belt would technically still work with Valpact. Not so much that you'd use it. Because recoup and regen is not the same, right? Okay, we can upgrade 3 pieces of gear. Or we can try and wait and get the last hit on the weapon. I wonder what's the biggest impact at the moment. It will work well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, 25% more on resource cost reduction would be insane. 25% more on chance to cast tornadoes would be insane. 25% more to damage close would be really good. On life, it would be really noticeable. And it has a really bad life roll, huh? But not with Immortal Ambition, which is... what does that do? I'm assuming that's going to do something to your power charges. That is not wanted. I think I should have upgraded. ES starts at 0 and you lose 5% ES per second. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I should not take my hands off the fucking keyboard when I start one of these. It's also a little bit problematic that there are... I got stuck in a wall. This is great.
I must wait a moment.
Let's get some distance real quick. Okay. We're going. But if your ES starts at 0 and you lose 5%. Yeah, I guess going above those 5%. Wait, so why do you get that again? You gain overleach for everything or just for ES? Or what do you gain overleach for? Just everything? And is that the only thing you're getting? So it's basically an ES punishment to gain overleach, or? Yeah, overleach is part of Immortal Ambition. I get that part. But is it overleach? Is it specifically to ES or is it overleach to everything? Is overleach the only benefit by Immortal Ambition? So many keys now with weird up and down sides we need to deal with. Just for life? Okay. Well, I guess that works well with Valpak, right? If your life is full, you start leeching ES instead. Okay. What?
I do not have enough spirit.
That sounds kind of bad. What's the purpose of overleech if you just lose all your overleech every second because you're draining 5% max energy shield every second? So you'd need your overleech to always be more than 5%. Like, either you have to overleech for more than 5%, or you have to... You have to just not have any freaking energy shield to leech, ever. Ooh la la. Oh my lord, that was close. I should not have done this. This spawns ads. I'm stupid. Ooh la la. Bro, this is so AIDS. Oh my god, no. And now the boss is not here. What happened? Wait, where did I spawn? In fucking Narnia, or? I think I'm gonna fail this one. Leech is doubled, so there is that. Yeah, I mean, Leech is double is gonna make it easier for you to actually get some benefit out of it, but it's still like, yeah, you gain overleech, but there's attacks on it, right? Like, there are 4 more keystones. It's only getting more confusing from here. That sounds really bad. Did I put this up a little high? I think I put it up a little high. But it sounds like one of those things that's kind of fun to get to work, right? Yeah, it's a gimmick kind of thing, And it might not be just the absolute best you can do. But it sounds like if you get something out of it that'll actually pump, it'll be really rewarding, right? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, yes, I got it to work. I got it done. Should we try 80? I mean, I have 1,500 of these, so I mean, what's a little bit of a what's a little 3 lost?
There's a good one.
I don't know why I go up. It's not enjoyable. It's not very fun. It's just frustrating. I'll have more fun just if I was just spamming 61, sorry. And I think I'd make progress faster, honestly. Okay, I need to kill something. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, we need to kill something else now. Where is... It almost should be illegal for these to start with big freaking packs of elites. Okay, are we rocking? Yeah, we're pumping now. We'll get you. Big crits. You're bored, so you might as well. I mean, that is a way to get good at it, right? Just do it whenever you're kind of bored, man. Because the more you're at it, the better you get, right? Like, no, 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 no. Oh my God. Two fairly nice driven secret builds done already. Nice. Is that the tech you're banking on for next league? The Maven belts? I think I have a free cast. Don't really want to risk it though. It's an option. Yeah, I guess it's not great league starter, right? If you're basing your life regen or whatever, your sustain. Oh my lord. I'm stuck in everything. If you're basing your sustain around the Maven item. Stay there. Gucci. Afterwards, then switch later. Yeah. Or at least there has to be a version of it that functions all the way up to and including Maven without it. Final version would be low life with about 10k ES. Not bad. Well, not bad. That's really good. Does Petrified Bloods work on ES or is it only life? It's only life, right? Otherwise it would be fucking busted. Right? Or I guess even more busted. Only life, yeah. Imagine you could use that to activate low life on an ES build and it protected your ES. Oh, I'm losing HP. Oh, losing HPness. We have a free one. Please be a good boss with easy patterns. It's this bitch. We have a free shift. Oh, that's one free. Oh, I got here. Okay. What the... I don't know what happened. I didn't see. 28 flat mitigation above 50% fist to early. That's nice. Excuse me. That was lucky. I almost died there. Holy shit. Oh no. Not like this. Hey, are we fine? Oh my god, okay. Fuck me. I have been so lucky. Please die, please die, please die. That was pure luck, holy shit. 28% flat fist mitigation, about 50% to early conversion. So armor is pointless and not needed. Nice. Then 86 to 87 Ela res and normal 75 chaos res. About 3k ES leech plus recoup, of course. That's really good. And then how are you dealing with chaos damage with low life? Which is it going to mana with Ivory Tower? Are you immune? No, because you said low life, right? Is it like there's a chest that makes ES take chaos damage? Like, how are you doing that? That's red. Holy shit. Unique ruby flask preventing chaos damage to bypass ES. Okay. And you'll have 100% uptime on that? I guess bosses don't do much chaos damage, I think you said repeatedly to me. So I guess you'll be fine.
The finest cuts and clarity. What
You'll have 100% uptime on flask? Okay. I need some more to drink. This one's empty. That's all the flash. Oh, you're using that one where for each empty you gain X amount per second. Right? What is that a just a regular keystone, or is it a Legion Jewel keystone that's on the? No, that's the belt, right? Now we're talking about the belt one. Where does that come from? Is it a regular one, or does it come from the Legion keystone, or? Timeless Jewel. What's the difference? I'm guessing a Timeless Jewel isn't from the Legion stuff. Where are they from then? Need increased flash charges as well. So are you using intuitive leap around that node, or? I'm guessing. Oi, yoy. It's the Legion jewels? Okay. Silence jewels can change marking the tree or an addict. Yeah, there's one that changes them, right? And there's one that just adds. So there's one that's just a bonus, and there's one that might fuck you. Like the corrupted flesh one fucks you. But the... Is it the glorious vanity? That doesn't. That's how you get flash charges and also fixed dex as a byproduct. Okay. That sounds expensive. It's a brutal restraint. It's not expressive. Okay. Oh my god, I thought that would get hit by the wolves, but it didn't. It's enough. We're also using Badge of the Brotherhood Amulet. What does that do? I only know of the Band of the Brotherhood, but that converts lightning to cold. Or cold to lightning, sorry. What's the other way? Oh, it's cold to lightning, right? Max 20 charge are equal to max power. Oh shit! And then Relic has your impatience, so you always have them more.
See some steel you need?
Yeah. What about is there anything that makes your endurance charges the same? Could you run around with 12 of them? Oh, 12 of all of them. Is there a thing that'll do that? Relic also means a downside of aggression totem. Yeah, because you lose them, right? It consumes. Man, I should have peed when I went to get something to drink. I have to go again now. Because usually that belt would convert your power charges into absorption charges. Okay. So it'll give you 12 absorption charges and 12 power charges? Endurance, frenzy, power, and absorption charges. I thought that power charges were removed and replaced with absorption charges, and absorption charges gave you everything power charges did, plus the new ones. That's not the case then? So, are you then getting 24 power charges? Essentially? No? Okay. Well, okay, so let me rephrase it. I believe you said that absorption charges... So power charges give you what? They give you crit chance, right? Do they give you some spell damage as well? And the absorption charges gives you the recoup of elemental damage taken. But do the absorption charges also give you the crit and the spell damage or whatever that the power charges are giving you? Because that's what I thought. Okay, so in that sense, you will have basically 24 spell power charges, right? Or nope, just the recoup. Okay. So they truly replace the power charges. So that means you couldn't use the Maven belt with, say, that timeless jewel that gives you spell power per power charge without Relicash's Impatience. Those two would conflict. I need to fucking pee. I'll BRB. Jesus Christ. Nina stood outside the bathroom door in the dark just waiting for me to go out. There's like a fucking... My heart. I'm an old man. She's trying to kill me. 250. We can upgrade the weapon. Let's go. It's probably not the smartest thing, but I'm excited. Hit me that resource cost reduction. I'll take close enemies. That's okay. That's a lot of damage. It's multiplicative damage as well, because it goes into one of these. I don't remember which one it is. This one. Storm skills deals increased damage equal to 20% of your damage versus close enemies, and it's now 135. Let's see. That wouldn't work, but it does with the boots. Exactly. Okay, so I understood correctly. Having said that, you can get 8% mana regen, 8% crit chance, and 5 crit multi per power charge on 3. Total no brainer to get that. Yeah. True. So that's times 12, right? That's pretty fucking good. And then there's a ring granting 2% movement speed per frenzy, 1% fist mitigation per power. Oh, that's great. And 8% ES per power. Wait. Isn't one of them endurance charges? Or did you just leave that out? %48 for frenzies? Okay, so it's 4 per, I guess. Yeah, that sounds really good. The ring doesn't do anything for endurance? Really? Okay. It's kind of weird to have 2 for power and 1 for frenzy. Or does it do another thing for frenzy, but it's useless for your build? Should we try an 82? It's gonna suck ass, man. We'll give it a go, though. It's gonna suck ass. I'm regretting this already. Let's stay in bear for a little bit, so we come out with at least... Oh, yo. So we come out and not get one shot by that shit. Oh, this is nice. I fucked up. I thought I wanted to kill something. No. We have to wait. Walking bear. Kill something. Be in bear. Kill the thing. Our defenses are down and we're not happy. Look at that. Getting that correct combo will be a pain. Oh, okay. So the ring has different. Okay. Oh, I see. So it can have the things for endurance charges as well. Is it then it has movement speed per power charge, movement speed per frenzy charge, movement speed per endurance charge, or is the movement speed specific to the frenzy charges and the physical mitigation specific to the power charges? That sounds like something that would be on an endurance charge, though. Or is it like you have 3 charges and then you have, say, like, I don't know, 5 different things that it can roll, and then it just rolls this charge with this thing? But then you could get 3 movement speeds, couldn't you? The rolls are specific. Okay. So it's only power charges that give you fist mid. I stood in something on the ground. Was not paying attention. So it's only power charges that will give you fist mid. It's only frenzy charge that will give you movement speed, and it's only power charge that will give you the ES. 8% ES per power charge. That sounds pretty good. What class are you playing then? You playing Trickster, or are you still rocking like Inquisitor or Elementalist? Because if you wanted to make like a charge boy with ES, occultist, okay. How come? Is it because of the damage type you're picking is cold or chaos? So +1 curse and +1 power charge. Oh, occultist has +1 power charge? Big. So how do you get to 12? You can take on tree, right? And how many can you get on the tree? Like 5 or 6? 6? The 6% damage, is that more or is it increased? But yeah, that sounds really good. And then I'm guessing you're picking cold damage or chaos damage just because you're an occultist. Right? You have always 3 and you have... Oh, there's 3 on the tree. Okay. So that's 6 plus 1. Increased damage. Oh yeah, for sure. It scales, right? Like, why would you not? +1 power charge from the belt. Oh, the Maven belt gives +1 power charge? Okay. Malachai's loot shield? Okay. Because I have been wanting to fuck around with exactly what you're describing here. I've seen the amulet that gives you frenzy charges equal to power charges, and I've seen people run around with 12 power charges or whatever, +1 from a warlord helmet. Oh, so that's just influence. Okay. And +1 from a wand. Okay. That should be 12. You can get on... Or is that minimum you can get? What can you get on rings? Is it minimum you can get on rings? But you'll be using unique rings, right? As far as I remember.
I must wait a moment.
Fuck, I fucked up and put my thing on cooldown. You just wait here until it's off cooldown. I don't want to die just to being stupid. There we go. I wonder if that counts as killing something. You can get max charges on synth rings. Oh, really? So you might actually be able to get to... Wait. Were you using 2 rings or just 1 unique ring? The only unique ring I remember right now is the one that gave you all the stuff on the Frenching. You want two. What was it the second one was? I love that it queues up the shot before I even enter the area. I don't think... I was just about to say, I don't think I'm gonna complete this, and then a fucking corpse bow shoots me from through the fucking... from the edge of the solar system. On her flat ears and flat man. That does sound like something you at least in the long run can do without. Yeah, now he's not dying. Man, I was getting ready to stun him and then fucking Elias spawns in me. Yeah, we're failing this. Oh my lord, I almost died. No, this was the chance and I blew it. Oh my lord! No, man, so close. Fuck. That sucked, fucking Elias. Oh well. Oh, it's the Bolt's Will. Damn. Don't really have a good way to fix mana regen. That's why you're using to address that for now. In terms of your previous question, you're going for chaos spell, but I do have a cold version as well. Nice. I like chaos damage because I feel like it just does more damage. I think it might just be personal bias I have from other games, but it ignores their energy shield, and also it just seems like they have less resistances to chaos. I was totally taking it out of my ass, but at least the energy shield is really cool. You don't really have a good way to fix mana regen. Chaos also can be reflected. That's also really cool, yeah. What about... Is there... I don't know how tight you're on points, but is there a chaos benefiting cluster jewel? Wait, that's not mana leech, that was life leech. I'm a little bit out of it. How can't you get mana leech on spells? You're running a cluster. Can you get a mana leech in there? Or no? Okay.
The finest cuts
No
and
mana leech
clarity.
for casters.
What's it fine indeed?
Okay. Can I be bothered trying this again? Not really. I kind of just want to get the stuff. Let's try 70, see if that's at all doable. I just want to get the Nelth Iron or whatever they're called and just get out of there. I'm not super interested in pushing on this because I don't think it has that high of a ceiling. I did the... Oh, I forgot to speak on that actually. I also forgot to check if I did it this week. I did the... I did that weekly leaderboard thing and I was like top 100. I was 80 something. I've probably been pushed down significantly, but I can also improve. So I think we should maybe try and go do that. Like, we could probably masterwork something after this run. And then maybe we can go give it a go. I didn't think it was going to be fun at all. I thought it was going to be absolute dog shit. And to be fair, I'm not entirely convinced that it'll hold much more fun than the weekly challenge challenge run in Diablo 3. Sorry, Diablo 3. But for all intents and purposes, for these 4 runs I've run, no, 3 runs I've had fun. So I'm open to being proven wrong. If it's a little weekly activity that keeps being fun for like an hour or 2 hours every week, that's pretty good. So there's no mana leech for casters. So the way you usually fix mana on casters is either Eldritch Battery or I guess what's it called? Life Tap? Or just mana, like regular bitch ass mana regen out your ass. Oh, clarity, obviously, yeah. Life Tap isn't a great choice for low life builds. I mean, it depends, right? If you have like a little bit of regular sustain and just a single bit of life leech, right? Can't fit more auras though. Not even a vitality one? Not vitality. What's it called? Arrogance. If you have 10k... If you have 10k ES, what's another 200 life lost, right? But the question is, you have a level 10. Vitality and arrogance. Why not just make... Why not just make that a clarity?
I'm low on spirits.
How are you benefiting from vitality? If you have 200 life, when are you ever taking life damage? That wouldn't just kill you straight up. But I'm guessing a level 10 clarity might not do jack shit. Oh, remove the ruby flask? Okay, yeah, what does that do? Preventing chaos damage to bypass ES? Yes. It also removes all... Okay. I mean, this might, again, just be a silly question. But I'm kind of thinking, so what? Like, even if... Can you not use it if you're at 1 HP? Oh, that means life tap is not... Yeah, oh, yo. Life tap was not a suggestion for the build you were doing. It was more a... These are the options for casters to solve their mana issues. It wasn't meant... Because obviously you're... Obviously if you're going to 200 life, right? But then you can be called. Oh... Oh, why did that life have to roll so low? That's pretty good, actually. You don't want to sit at 10% life or lower for long? How does culling work with reserved mana or reserved life? Because I would think if you're still on low life. Oh shit, 3 minutes. I need to log on to the other one. Come on, Necromancer. Is 200 life not below 10%? It's always 10% of your max HP. So you have... Fuck, I have to hand this in. So you have less than 2000 HP on that build? I'm guessing you're not scaling it at all because you're scaling ES.
It is done.
You have 1.1k life? Yeah, okay. That makes the sense. Yeah, I know what you mean. There was context before you answered. I'm not the what's it called, the PoE forum.
Hello.
I can understand context.
Greetings.
Ooh. This is pretty fucking good. Man, their world bosses are so cool. But look. One of these guys... Probably this guy. Is just gonna fucking one-clap it. Oh, maybe this guy. It's a necromancer. You would have 2.2k life. But the chest you're using is converting 50% of your life to flat ES. Oh, wow, okay. Wait, so you can kind of double dip? You can kind of double dip scaling there then? So whatever life you put on is increased by whatever percent increase you have to life, and then whatever ES comes out of that is then scaled off. Yeah, look. And then whatever life comes out of the or whatever ES comes out of the life thing is then scaled on your ES. 5 ES hybrid are super strong for that reason. Yeah. Like the ones over to the right? Just in the trickster area. What about the one that gives you, in combination with that chest, the one that gives you ES based on your life would be pretty good as well, right? Life per second. Impairment reduction. No. Damage over time. Damage over time. See if anything good comes out of this. Amulet. Cooldown reduction, but the rest is S. Okay.
Good
There we go. Guillotine. Which one is that? Remember the name? It is, so you have the elementalist starter wheel, and then you go right and you go down there, and just after the path down into the Cyan area, it's right there, that wheel. I think it's just a pure life node. But the big one converts like, I think 7% of your max life to energy shield. No, not convert, sorry. Adds 7% of your... That's just ES though? Oh yeah. I mean, it just... What I meant is it adds more shit, right? And it's not too far off the hybrid one. Oh, I'm 217 now? Oh shit. I got freaking pushed, huh? Rank 1? Wait. Rank 1 is... I got pushed far down. So what do I have to do to get back into top 100? Like 400k? That's probably not going to be easy. We'll give it a go. I'm not going to do much more than a go. Melding, yeah. Oh, it's only 3? Oh, fuck that. I thought it was 7. It's definitely not worth it if you're not scaling life higher than you are. Yeah, that was one of the things I thought when I saw that ring. It's like, oh, that frees up so many points on the talent tree, because now you can just kind of whatever, right? Like, don't really have to worry about that. But if you are using a chest that converts HP, then a little bit of double dipping action would maybe be nice, right? I'm used to playing games where if you can double dip, it's just the right choice. Percent years on a single item isn't too short. No, that's insane. You tried it? It's not worth it. Yeah. Does it cost too much? Wait, what? Oh crap! I misremember how this one goes. I have wasted so much time right now.
I must wait a moment.
This is no bueno. This run's definitely not going to be a good one. I wasted so much fucking time. Grabbing all the power charges. Oh yeah. Nah, fuck this. Don't need any rest on gear? Where'd you get it all from? With only 4 endurance charges. Three purity ores, 3 yellow flask. Oh, right. That's sweet. Do you have enough good shit to roll though on the gear then? Oh, I guess you can use as many unique shit as you want then, right? Without losing the... I don't even think I'm gonna beat my own score from before. Using 2 rare. Let's go. I thought I would have been at least a little bit more efficient, but no.
I'm not ready.
What do we have up here? No, I didn't get it. Fuck. I have ranked up. Did I? I got 1 less boss than I did the first time I went. There's a unique helmet granting 5% spell block per power charge. Nobody's using it because it's total shit. Unless you have 12 power charges.
I'm not ready yet.
Nah, I didn't rank up, man. That was shit. Okay, let's try again. If you can corrupt 1 power charge on it, it's biz right away. And it's probably dirt cheap, so you can just fire off attempts, right? like to pick up the shrines. This place does not feel worth it. %60% well block isn't too bad. That sounds really good. Wait, you can open the gold chest with just a regular key? Oh my god, I have been bamboozled. Also, I completely wasted this one. Yeah, this one's not gonna go well. Through. Okay, there's no shot I'm coming back for this one, so we'll do it now. I wonder how I should optimize this. Can you corrupt +1 power charge on everything, or is it specific to certain things? Certain things. Boost can only get endurance. Huh. Helmet only power. Okay. quite happy with 18 million damage. Yeah, that sounds probably, that sounds really good. Is it really true that I did it the first time and I can't freaking beat my own score?
I must wait a moment.
It's not bad, it's nothing to write home about. Sounds pretty good. I beat my score by a little bit. What does that take us to? We killed one more boss. It took me to 139. What do I need to break into the top 100? 400k basically. So I need to find 30,000 more. Pillar of Proving. Pillar of Glory, Pillar of Proving. I think this Pillar of Glory specifically I'd need to get better use out of if I'm gonna get it. Pillar of Glory. This one into here is probably pretty good. I wonder if you can drag things around. Can I drag boss monsters out of their pits? Or would that even be worth it? Like drag them all together, kill them all together, then press a rest one, press a glory one, and go get them. Is that a thing? There's another gold. This whole area just seems not worth it. There's a boss here. There's boss. And then there's 2 pillars of proving. So I guess you do have to go here, I guess. There's a pillar of proving down here. So go up here, kill the boss. I don't know what's down here. Hit the pillar of proving, go back, kill the thing. Go through, because going in here, killing that, and then going up there seems a little wasteful, but it's not that far. But I guess if you kill this, and then you hit the pillar of proving up here, you come all the way back, then I guess you could go down here, kill this one, take this pillar of proving, go back, and then all the way up here. I guess you'd wanna... But what's over here, then? How'd you even get there? Here? Bro.
I'm not ready yet.
I was kind of hoping there'd be a start again sort of thing. But I guess not. I guess not. Eh. How's the leaderboard looking? So the top druid is almost 600k. Top rogue 600 something k. Top sorg 900 something k. Necromancer 650. So druid is the worst. Great. All right, let's try one more time and then I think I'm bored. Is she gonna follow? No, not with the dogs. We're just gonna grab her. Enemy horde incoming. Do they spawn on me or where do they spawn? I still have the echo. I got double for that one. Let's go. You moved on to the weirdo shield build. New challenges await.
I must wait a moment. Wait a moment.
Oh no, I put it on cooldown. What the fuck is down here? Nothing? Fuck all, okay, great. Why did I walk this way around?
I'm not ready yet.
There's fucking nothing here. I feel like there's a key holder over here. Yeah, I was right.
I must wait a moment.
Not that I know if these resplendent chests are worth it, but I would hope they are.
Not ready yet.
It seems they spawn where it says enemy horde incoming. Oh shit, I have to stay close to it to get it? Does that mean I don't have these up here? Oh, crap. Okay. I wonder how much shit I'm missing then. By fucking trying to run too fast. I thought they homed in on you.
I'm not ready yet.
I should have had the glory here. Oh shit, I didn't kill the boss. Okay, so plan. Go kill this boss here. Then go use the duplicate, like spawn again. Run through that room, get the glory, run back, and murder everything in that room for double points. Let's go. Everybody rise. Okay. Just that no proving. That's another proving. Okay. Then we go, we kill things here. Enemy horde incoming. Then come please. There we go. Murder, 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 murder. There's no shot I get that. That's too far. Okay, I fucked up. It's fine. We go. Man, this was way worse. What did I waste so much time on? That was horrible. Yeah, I'm not really enjoying this trying to min-max stuff like I thought. So yeah, we're not gonna hit into the top 100, at least not tonight. I might try again, but that is, it's fun for like a few runs, but then it quickly gets tedious for me, and by the looks of it for others as well, because if I can just casually get 370k and that's almost top 100, then people are not pushing for it, that's for sure. Right, I did forget to actually masterwork my shit, so I could have had better gear. Oh well. I think we can probably masterwork like one or two things. What will we do? We've done all of these gloves, yeah. Oh, we couldn't. Okay, we needed one more. Uno más run. And then we can masterwork. But I think this is going to be it for tonight. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's 1 a.m. I'm kind of tired. And I want to just chill for a bit. It was a rough weekend. I will be streaming Wednesday. Not sure about Thursday. And then definitely not Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. So I'll try my best to stream Thursday. But Nina and I are moving. And we're moving not tomorrow, but Tuesday, next Tuesday. So there's a lot of shit to be done. And obviously my setup is going to be packed down somewhere before or during Sunday, Monday kind of thing. Because we're moving Tuesday. And then set up new apartment and all that shit. At least gonna consume Wednesday. I'm hoping that I'll be back Thursday next week. And then after that, there shouldn't be... Oh, that's a lie. I'm probably not streaming the Sunday and Monday after that as well, because we have to clean this apartment and have to have the check with the whatever they're called, landlord or something, right? But then it should be back to normal schedule. Jesus. Fy fan. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed a little bit of a D4. I guess Lilith is up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make that a video or if I'm gonna do it on stream. We have some level 200 bosses to try, but I don't really feel like I'm there yet. So probably Wednesday we're just gonna grind more pit. Woohoo! There is some Helltide grind I could do on the Necromancer. There's also, I've made a sorcerer, but I'm not sure I'm gonna commit to to leveling it. I've made one just because, but yeah, we'll see. I hope you enjoyed it. It sounds like fun. Yeah, let me get one shot a bunch. Woohoo! The only thing that's good about the pit is it's guaranteed progression as long as you complete. That part I really like. It's something I miss from D3, where it's like, no matter what happens, you're at least getting Paragon points, right? Like, guaranteed progression towards your goals. Love it. I don't like when it's like, I might get something, but maybe I won't get shit. I don't like that. If you're not always making, like, taking steps towards the goal, I get uninterested really quickly. So yeah, that's one of the good things that it has going for it. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you Wednesday. Good night, guys.